Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Welcome to Forbes Field. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the New York Yankees. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. We're looking forward to what's sure to be a dramatic Game 3, Chris.
Man, it's been fun so far, Boog, that's for sure. After splitting the first two, Game 3 takes on even more meaning than usual. You don't want to be the team that drops this one and then be faced with having to win 2 games in a row in order to take the series. That's tough.
And the pressure on the starting pitchers is big in this one. Each of them is being counted on to come through with a quality performance, hoping to save some of that bullpen for really critical games coming up. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here, and going to the mound in this one for the Yankees, Nestor Cortes Jr. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
Kicks and fires. The other way. He dives, but he can't make the catch. That leaves him without a throw, and the speedy runner is on at first.
That's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Mateo on at first, nobody out. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that was the cutter down and in right there, and typically if you're going to have a chance with the pitch, if it's down, that's your best chance of doing anything with it. It's kind of like a mini slider, just with a little less vertical movement, but still that one tied him up and he couldn't get the barrel to it.
And next for the Orioles, Gunnar Henderson. And a foul ball.
Gunnar Henderson was a unanimous choice for American League Rookie of the Year in 2023. Got off to a slow start, but finished the season with 28 homers, playing as the Orioles' everyday shortstop. You know, Adley Rutschman nearly won the award in 2022. The future is bright for the Orioles.
Left-hand batter waits. And there's a foul ball.
Henderson became the first Orioles player to win Rookie of the Year since Cal Ripken Jr. did it in 1982. It only took Gunnar 1 season to start doing things the Orioles haven't seen done since Cal was playing on the team.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And there's 2 away.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
Anthony Santander at the plate. The switch hitter batting right. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Two outs. Sliced hard but foul. And downstairs. And another ball. That one missed.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Adley Rutschman in the on-deck circle. And a 3-2. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
First and second, 2 down. Here's Adley Rutschman. Popped in the air, left field, and he makes the catch. And that is that. Orioles strand a couple, and now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show. Back here with my pal Siggy. Today's starting pitcher, Zach Eflin. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
And if this guy isn't already tall enough, he's standing on top of a mound, throwing down at hitters. His stuff can sneak up on you because of the extension he gets and having a deep release point. And batters can attack pitches up in the zone. This lineup will have a chance to do some damage.
We go to the bottom of the first. Digging in, John Birdie. That misses. Ball 1. And that one missing low.
Well, this team was shut out in the previous game, and I'm really interested to see what did they talk about in that hitters meeting that's going to translate into the game and help them get on that scoreboard.
Next pitch is downstairs. And he pumps it a strike. And now it's filled up.
Full count.
Now a screamer into the outfield. And that gets down into the gap. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. He is safe.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
Anthony Volpe digs in now. Foul ball there. Man at second. Runner takes off. Pitch is low. And the throw, he's out at third. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Juan Soto, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Outside low. Yeah, that's ball 2. Line drive, short hop to third. The throw, that's the third out. Inning over. Scoreless after 1. set for the start of the inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Ryan Mountcastle. Cortez back to work. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Judge getting an angle on it. Makes the grab, run away. Here's Eloy Jimenez. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. This looks like extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Now, Ramon Urias. That one almost got him. Man at second. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit. So he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
And now the lefty lifted in the air right center field. Soto hauls it in, and there's two away.
Batting up, the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Just missed. That one fouled off. Here's a 1-1.
Ball.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Soto pulls it down, and that is that. No runs, one hit, a double, no errors, and one man left. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. And we're back. Bottom half of inning number 2. Aaron Judge at the plate. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The line to kick the pitch. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
You know, Boo, Judge is one of those guys that leaves his mark on everything he does. Yes, he's great at baseball, but he's also known for working with charities and in his community. He's a special human, no doubt about that.
And a 1-1. Ripped on the ground to second. Whips it to first. One up, one down.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Giancarlo.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Santander going back on this one. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. He's in at second with a one-out double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Chisholm Jr. now. First offering, and it just misses. Righty delivers. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Here comes Stanton. Fires it to the plate. But it's offline. And it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here's Jose Trevino. Down the left field line. Should be extra bases. And that's going to get into the corner. Around third. He scores. It's 2-0.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
One out, runner at second. Anthony Rizzo stepping in now for the Yankees. Inside, just missed. The pitch. Right side, hard hit. Mateo sends it to first. Rizzo out of the play.
Batting ninth, the left fielder,
Here's Alex Verdugo.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
That one's in there. Strike one.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Next pitch is outside. 2 runs across in the inning here in game 3. And the pitch. Down the left field line. Could be extra bases. In comes the run from third. It's 3-0. And he's got a double.
Comes through with the RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Back to the top of the Yankee order, and here is John Birdie. Led off this game with a double. Just missed. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in game 3 of this American League Division Series. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-2.
And down on strikes. Inning over, and it could have been worse. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We played 2 full. Yankees 3, and the Orioles nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top half of the 3rd inning, and stepping in is the speedy Jorge Mateo. And the pitch. That's a little bit low.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Next offering is down low. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 3-1. The pitch. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Back to work. 3-2 now. Ground ball to the right side. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jordan Westburg.
Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Jordan Westburg.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. Pitch is in there. Strike one. Henderson, the former Rookie of the Year, 22 years old. And he was a second-round pick back in 2019. Now snap throw to first. And he's back in on a dive. The pitch. The shortstop takes the ball. And now 2-1. Man at first, one away. Fly ball down the line, and that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. The pitch. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there's 2 down.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Santander in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. That misses. 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Adley Rutschman next to bat for Baltimore. The Yankees leading by 3. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. He swings and fouls one off. And a base hit up the middle. Lead runner around second. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away. Oh, he throws it away. Tag, too late, he scores. And it's now a 2-run game.
Well, that right there is a pretty clear example of why making a clean, on-target throw back into the infield is so critical. But so many times it's easily overlooked. You can't be careless about it as an outfielder. Doesn't matter if you're throwing to a base or a cutoff. You have to give them something that they can handle. That cost them a run as a result.
Stepping in, Adley Rutschman. And that skips in the dirt. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Slow to get out of the box, and he's tagged for the end. Well, they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 3-1 ball game. This is the American League Division Series on the show. Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Yankees doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. And here's a stat for you, Boo. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
And ball 1. Line drive, caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
And now it's Juan Soto. He's 0 for 1.
Soto's batting stance oozes with personality. It's one of the most recognizable in the game, Boog.
And first offering is fouled off. 1 out, bases empty. Next offering is downstairs. Right through there for a strike. And a pitch. And that's down and away. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And that one pulled down by Jimenez. And there's 2 away.
The center fielder, number 99, Aaron.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. 0 for 1 so far. On the ground to third. What a stop. Fires to first. And very nicely done for the out.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the 4th, Ryan Mountcastle. Cortez back to work. And a good eye there.
You know, these Orioles do a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Fights that one away. Still 1 and 2. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1 and 2 count. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
Eloy Jimenez now. That one's in there. Strike 1.
0-1.
The Orioles trailing by 2. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0 and 2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
On the ground to the left. Volpe gets it to first. Out. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind it with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now it's going to be Ramon Urias. Flied to right his first time. That one's upstairs. Ball 1. 1 and 0. 2 out, space is empty. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tie them up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Next offering upstairs. And there's a ball.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
The line of the pitch. This ball's chopped to the ground. And foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Mullins takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Urias leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one blasted deep to right. That's back there. That's down. One hops off the wall. Coming home. He will score. And they trail by 1. And he's got himself a triple.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Jorge Mateo. 1 for 2. Into center. It gets down, base hit.
The bat, the designated hitter,
And next for the Orioles, Jordan Westburg. Fastball for a strike. At the belt and fires. Good eye in that spot. Next offering in there for a strike. 1 and 2. 2 outs. Mateo runs. Fouls it off. Still 1 and 2. Man, is he fast.
It's so fun to watch.
To second, and he's out. And that is that. They get 2 and draw even again. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. All tied up at 3 apiece. Third game of the division series. Here's some real power at the plate. Giancarlo Stanton. The pitch. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And they take care of Stanton for the out. And there's 1 away.
the bat, number 13.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now at the plate. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. That's in there. That's strike 1. On the ground, and that's just foul. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That misses the zone, and the count is 1 and 2. And he deals. Swings and misses. 2 out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Postseason.
Here's the Yankees catcher now, Jose Trevino. Just missed. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. And Another ball.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Bounce to third, and that one handled. Tosses to first, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Yankees. Score remains tied at 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 5th. Now here's the Orioles DH, Jordan Westburg. And a pitch. In for a strike. 1. In the air, out towards left center, and that'll fall for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Go ahead run on base. Here's a big power threat. Gunnar Henderson, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swing and a ball popped up. He's under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Anthony Santander.
Now here's the switch inning power threat, Anthony Santander.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And a curve is down and in. All tied up, and we're at the top of the 5th. And a foul ball. And here it comes. And that one is lifted in the air. Nabs it. Now the Orioles catcher, Adley Rutschman. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Westburg, the runner at first with 2 gone. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in safely. And the 1-0. Now a pop-up on the infield. In position. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. Home half of the 5th coming up. All tied up at 3 apiece. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and here is Anthony Rizzo.
The first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
As he turns on the rubber, with that good live arm delivers. Yeah, there's the strike.
You know, these Yankees, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
On the ground, right side, and that squirts through. So a runner aboard to start the inning. And next for New York, Alex Verdugo. Doubled in his first AB. And that one is in for a strike. Nobody out, runner at first. Runner takes off, swing and a miss.
No ball.
Throw to second and he's out.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
One down, base is empty. Goes down looking.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
So the batting order turns over. John Birdie at the plate. That one in there across the letters.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Righty to the plate. On the ground to third. Fires over to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. 5 innings complete. All tied 3-3. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. The wide to kick the pitch. Fouled off down the right side. Mountcastle in his 4th year, 27 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2015. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Tommy Kahnle preparing to come on if needed. Marinaccio getting loose as well. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Kicks and fires. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Next pitch is outside. Right side, Rizzo. And he takes it himself for the out. Now the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez. That one clips the outside corner, going around.
This guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next pitch, not close, up high. And a base hit right there. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now third baseman,
Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. Fouled off. He was late. And now the lefty. And that one fouled off. The pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Foul ball, still 0-2. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're in the top half of the 6th. That one way inside. That's off the mark, and it's 2-2. Hit in the air, left field. Verdugo gets under it. Makes the grab for the second out.
Now, the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And that's in for a strike. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Here's the 0-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Trevino makes the grab, and that's the inning. So one hit is all they get. 2, 3, 4, 2 up in the home half of the sixth. All tied up at 3 apiece. Well, we go bottom 6. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. The right-hander back to work. Just off the outside edge. And that's ball 1. The shortstop takes the ball.
2 balls, no strike.
Next pitch is inside. 3-0.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
Here's Juan Soto. There's a strike. Volpe gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Action in the pen down there. Cionel Perez appears to be getting loose. Webb also getting ready. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Up the middle, touches the bag for 1. On to Mountcastle. It's a double play.
Great job by the shortstop right there. Fields it, decides to take it himself. Second baseman can just chill out until the next play.
Here is Aaron Judge. And that's in the dirt. Two down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. And Judge spoils that one. And the righty deals. And downstairs. Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike 2. 2 down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. 6 innings are in the books. Score holds at 3-3. New pitcher for the Yankees, Tommy Kahnle.
Number 41, Tommy Kahnle.
Back to the top of the lineup, Jorge Mateo getting ready to hit.
Jorge Mateo.
The pitch. Fastball for a strike.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
On its way to the corner. Soto really on his horse for it. Nice grab on the run. And there's one down.
Now that designated hitter.
So now here's the DH, Jordan Westburg. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. Ground ball, Rizzo picks it up, and he handles it himself for the out.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
The batter will be the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
This kid is so special.
He's a shortstop by trade and big-time power. That's in there, and that's strike one.
Seems like from day one, his strike zone and plate discipline looked like he'd been in the league for 6 years already.
Swings through that.
0-2.
Wouldn't chase that time.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
No.
Just missing there, and the count's even at 2.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
2 outs. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
And the pitch. And he chases that one. And good work there as he gets it 1-2-3. Orioles held in check there, so no change in the score. It's 3-3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jacob Webb.
Now pitching for bullpen.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. The wind of the pitch. That's in there, and it's 0-1.
Well, now that this is a bullpen game, it's clear that whichever bullpen steps up the most is likely going to come away with the W.
Next offering is fouled back. That one just misses, and it's 1-2.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire, and out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
And now the count is even.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Righty delivers. Got him swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Chisholm in the box again, takes a strike. Base is empty, 1 away here in the late stages of game 3. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Mullins settles under it. 2 away now.
Now catcher,
Jose Trevino stepping in now for the Yankees. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. All tied up here at the bottom of the 7th. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Mullins in pursuit. He's got it, and that is that. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Ron Marinaccio. Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander.
The pitch. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Fought off foul. And the pitch. And that's in the dirt. Now 1-2.
2 strikes.
That one missing inside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That's inside. Adley Rutschman hitting on deck circle. And the right-hander deals. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Adley Rutschman, the next to hit for the Orioles. And fires in a fastball at 95. One. Just off the inside edge. Just missed. Just missed.
You want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Ryan Mountcastle waiting on deck for the Orioles. Three-two now. He fouls it off. Will do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And that one fouled off. Way out front for strike 2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Ball one there.
That's a really good take.
1-2.
And that'll get down for a hit. And the go-ahead run into scoring position. 1 away.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at bat.
First and second, 1 out. Eloy Jimenez will hit next.
Ball.
And that's outside. Ball 1.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
At the belt and fires.
Yep.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Got him! 2 away.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this whole crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
And now Ramon Urias. Game tied, series tied. This could be a turning point in this series if he can deliver.
Indeed, if he comes through with a hit here, it's going to change the entire approach that they can take against their opponent.
And fouled off. Go-ahead run at second, and we're in the top of the 8th. Fastball for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
The 0-2. Got him swinging. No runs, a hit, 2 left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. CML Perez.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with a lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate.
The first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
The pitch. There's a strike. Swings and misses. 0-2 now.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
The pitch. Got him swinging for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Alex Verdugo, the next to hit.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
That one down the line and foul ball. And the lefty with the 0-1. That one the other way, and it stays fair. And he's into second base with 1 away as the go-ahead run.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Now the third baseman, John Birdie. Here's a high chopper. Urias throws to first in time.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
So up next, Anthony Volpe. That's in for a strike at 95. It's 0-1. The shortstop takes the ball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ground ball to go. That's a base hit. Around third. Fires to the plate. It's off line, and he scores. It's 4-3.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Two outs, runner on first. Juan Soto now. Tapped softly on the ground. Whips it to Mountcastle. They get the out on Soto. Play made, that ends the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. Last chance coming up for the Orioles. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Clay Holmes.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Cedric Mullins digs in now. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And he deals. And that one fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. Fought off foul. The 0-2. And it skips in the dirt.
1-2.
Next pitch is outside. Left-hand batter waits. Line drive. Makes the catch. One down.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control. Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
A one-run lead here at the top of the ninth. Now this is in the air down the line. Pulls it in on the run. And there are two down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Westberg stands in now and watches strike one. And the slider just misses. That's off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
2-1 now. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
The bat, number 2.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. Moved to first. Westbrook dives back in safely.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
First pitch misses.
Big situation right here. You got some speed over there at first base. He represents the tying run. Question is, do you send him and get him in the scoring position, or do you let that batter swing and maybe put you ahead?
That misses the zone, and now 2-0. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Safe at second with a stolen base. Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
And
Take your
ball
base.
4 to a board.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Now right fielder, Anthony.
Now it's the right fielder, Anthony Santander. Down to their final out, but an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run. And there's a strike. And a pitch. Gets the call, and the count is 0-2.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
Holmes is just 1 strike away. In there, sets him down on strikes. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Game 3s are very critical when you have a series tied at 1-1 because you put yourself up. Anytime you go down, you're always chasing. When you're up in the series, you feel like you're in the driver's seat. Nice win today.
4-3 our final score. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Baseball fans, and welcome. The show presents the National League Division Series. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. With my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A lot going on in this series as we get ready for Game 3, Singy.
Well, it's a lot to ask a team to come back from down 2-0, but it's been done before, and I know they're not lacking in confidence even in this tough situation, but it all starts with getting off to a good start in this one.
And when you're the team that holds the 2-0 edge in a 5-game series, you want to end the series right now.
Absolutely. Avoid any drama or doubt and finish the job.
First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starter, Eric Fetty.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And here it comes. And there's a foul ball. The 1-1 is fouled off.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
Got him swinging. He chased the changeup and one away. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Fly ball to right. And it drops in. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
That is third. The shortstop.
Here's Mookie now. And a good eye there. Rosario at first, one gone. This to third. Arenado throws to second for one, and that's two. One hit in the inning, but no one left. Now the Cardinals will see what they can do. There's no score. Back here at Comiskey Park, and on the hill today, Jack Flaherty. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Here's a Cardinals lineup now. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
In there at the knees, and a count 2-1. 2 out, space is empty. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. We played an inning, no score. Welcome back to Comiskey Park. Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. Fetty back to work.
Who doesn't love to watch Shohei play baseball? I mean, voters certainly did when they made him the unanimous choice for MVP in the American League in 2023. It was an easy choice. He had that award wrapped up by August.
0-2 now. That one missed.
Well, as expected, Ohtani was great on the mound and at the plate that year. He struck out more than 11 batters every 9 innings he pitched and hit 44 home runs in the process.
To the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. That one misses. Ball 1. Righty to the plate. That one fouled off. Second inning here, no score. Muncy hits one in the air, sizes this one up, and makes the grab. And there's one down. The batter now will be Will Smith.
The catcher, Will Smith.
And takes low for ball one. Man at first, one away. Right through there for a strike. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
The 1-2. And that's outside. That's to third. Good feed. That's one. Their second double play already. This one ends the second inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. No score. And we're back. Here's Nolan Gorman.
The second baseman, Nolan Gorman.
The wind and the pitch. Just missed. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
That's down and in. And there's a ball.
One strike.
The wind to kick the pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Lars Nootbaar, the next to hit, takes outside. One out, base is empty. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. Next pitch is outside.
2-1.
One down, base is empty. That one fouled off. 2-2.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Righty delivers. On the ground to first. It's through for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Man at first with one gone. Alec Burleson next up for the Cardinals. Just missed. Swing and a miss.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Kicks and fires. Runner on the go. Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball still, 1-2 count. And another ball.
2-2.
That one misses. 3-2 now. Left-hand hitter waits. On the line, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
The first baseman, Paul.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The Cards looking to strike first here in Game 3 of the NLDS. Line, and that's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores and they have the lead. 1-0.
Well, it comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Breaking ball down and in. Did a nice job of just catching out in front. I like that he didn't spin off the ball by opening up that front hip too early.
Runners at the corners here. One away. Here's Nolan Arenado. In there at the knees. 0-1.
0-1.
Traffic on the bases with one already in here in Game 3. Next pitch is downstairs.
1-1.
That one missed.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Fouled off left side. Two on, one out. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And that drops foul. The 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Fights it off. He'll see another. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. In the air to left down the line. Hernandez makes the catch. Runner tagging and headed for home. He's in to score on the sac fly, and they lead by 2.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals. And that one sliced foul. 2 runs across in the inning. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering in there for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. And they'll do it again. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Cardinals 2 and the Dodgers nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. And a pitch.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Donovan calls it in, and there's one away. Here's Jason Hayward.
The right fielder, Jason Hayward.
Just off the outside edge, and that's ball one.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Ouch, that one drilled him. To first, and he beats it. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
One gone, runner at first. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Tommy Edman. Right through there for a strike. Edman, a former Gold Glove winner, 28 years old. And he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2016. Next offering is down low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the righty deals. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The other way, fair ball. Hayward around second, headed for third. Headed for the plate. He'll score, and it's a 1-run game.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
So the lineup flips over. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. On the ground to the left. And it stays fair. Here comes Edman around third. He'll score and they've tied. It's 2-2.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
So digging in, Ahmed Rosario. That's in there. Strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. Close one. Doesn't get the call. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there in the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
The pitch. Freeman, the base runner at first with 1 out.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
2-2.
2-2 now. Got him swinging. 2 down. Here's Mookie Betts. He's 0 for 1. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Turns and fires to Betts. Swinging a foul straight back. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Left field. And that'll do it. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We are tied 2-2. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's Tommy Pham. The right-hander back to work. And that's in there at the knees. And ball one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Back up the middle and a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Contreras in now, takes ball 1 off the plate.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting.
Flaherty keeping him close. And a pitch.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
And a pitch. Now 3-0. There's a strike. Tied up here in the early going. On the ground to third. Into the outfield. Base hit. Lead runner touches second, and for third. He's in there.
Couple of singles back-to-back. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Runners on the corners with 1 gone. Now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Nolan Gorman. Left center base hit. In to score is the runner from third. It's 3-2. Well, maybe that will end up getting him going.
Yeah, he really simplified there. He kept his shoulders square to the plate and wasn't trying to overswing. I think that's the key for him to have success through the rest of this series.
Next up for the Cardinals. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Fly ball down the line. Hernandez on the move. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Cardinals, the designated hitter, Alec.
And next is the designated hitter, Alec Burleson. Singled and scored his first time. Called strike right there.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
First and second, 2 down. Foul ball there. And the right-hander deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Kicks and deals. That misses. Going to count 1-2.
1-2.
Got him looking. Good job at damage control right there. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Game 3 moves on to the 4th. It's the Cardinals 3 and the Dodgers 2. Third game of the division series. Here's Shohei Ohtani. Fetty back to work.
You can never say enough about Ohtani. In 2023, he became the first player in AL/NL history to hit 40-plus home runs and record more than 10 wins in a season.
The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Fan calls it in, and there's 1 away. Here's Muncy to hit. Fly to left his first time. In the dirt, and that is ball 1. Just missed. The Dodgers down by a run. Top half of inning number 4. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Now 2 away. And up to the plate is Will Smith. He hit into a double play his first time up. And it's fouled away. Now the 0-1. Swings through that one.
0-2.
Wouldn't chase that time. Two down, nobody on. Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Two outs. And now it's filled up.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Got it. Dodgers go down quietly, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. Back here at Comiskey Park, ready to go, bottom 4. And here's Paul Goldschmidt. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm, delivers. Up the middle, lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He decides to hold on to it, and the defense comes away with nothing. Here's Nolan Arenado. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Fastball for a strike.
You know, these Cardinals showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced the starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Here's the 0-2. And that one missing low.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Edman going after it. He's got it. And there's one away.
The left fielder, number 33, Brendan Donovan.
So up next, Brendan Donovan. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Fouled off. He was late.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Goldie leads off first with one away.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
The punch out there picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, they get the strikeout there, and what kind of stood out to me was that they weren't shying away from contact. Every single pitch was in the strike zone, and that tells me they wanted to attack him, and it paid off.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Next to hit, Tommy Pham. There's a strike. And downstairs.
1-1.
Hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Up next for the Cardinals.
Nice line drive to the post side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Now up for St. Louis, Mason Wynn. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. First and second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Bang, bang play, and the inning is over. So the Cards strand a couple, but they're up 3-2. Welcome back to Comiskey Park. Ready now for the 5th inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Teoscar Hernandez. And the right-hander back to work. Ground ball up the middle. Into the outfield, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting, the right fielder.
And next for L.A., Jason Hayward. Reached on an infield single his first time. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. The 1-0. And that one clips the corner. Runner at first with no outs here. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Low throw, and he can't take it out. And now a man into scoring position.
Boy, we're seeing some shakiness from the defense here in this inning. First an error, and now a pass ball. They really need to clean it up and start taking care of the baseball.
That clips the inside corner for a strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And a pitch. Just off the inside corner. And it's a full count. Tommy Edman waiting to bat for the Dodgers. Right through there, got her. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Tommy Edman at the plate. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. At the belt and fires. That's a base hit. Headed for the plate. Here comes the throw. It's off the mark and he scores. Back even. It's 3-3.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Freddie Freeman up to the dish. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball. No strike.
Edman leads off first with 1 away. Pickoff throw, and he's back safely. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. Edman around second. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
1 away, runners at first and third. Now it's the second baseman, Ahmed Rosario. On the ground to third. Knocks it down. Runner from third in to score. It's 4-3. Here's Mookie Betts now. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2. Moving in the bullpen, JoJo Romero up and throwing. Armstrong, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Pitch misses, and a count 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Lifted in the air, right field. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second, and he moves up a base. So 2 away with runners at the corners. Next to hit, Shohei Ohtani. 1 for 2. And that one fouled off. Traffic on the bases with 2 already in to score. And we're at the top of the 5th. Bounce to the left side. Zips it to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Cardinals 3. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The pitch. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Alex Vesia, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. Kelly getting cranked up as well. Next offering is in for a strike. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Now back.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Nolan Gorman. Fought off foul. Next pitch inside, and 1-1. Hard hit to third. Home after the 5th inning, moving along, 2 quick outs.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
And now the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. That one a little bit high, and it's 1-0. He swings and fouls one off. The Dodgers leading by a run. Last half of inning number 5. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. Redbirds down quietly. They still trail it here, 4-3. New arm of the mound for the Cardinals, Sean Armstrong.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game. Max Muncy steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And he deals. Muncy, multi-time All-Star, 33 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2012. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, the bright side is that will help the on-base percentage a little bit, and that's a category no batter can ignore these days. OBP, OPS, well, maybe that'll ease the pain just a little bit.
Smith in the box now. 4 balls and a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Muncy gets his lead at first with nobody out. And here it comes. And 1-2.
1-2.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, it gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on.
Righty to the plate. That one to first. Fired to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Cardinals 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's the DH, Alec Burleson. The line to kick the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Next offering in there for a strike. 1 and 2. And another ball. Two now. Stays alive. Righty delivers. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Brings it in. And there's one down.
The batter, the first baseman, Paul.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate.
Time's starting to run out for this offense, isn't it, Boog? I mean, it's not easy to play in a must-win game, especially when you're losing. Their season is on the line, and they know it.
Foul ball there. One down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike. And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
The 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
The wind and the pitch. And it's even up. And that's in the dirt. And that one ripped into right. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
It appears Dave Roberts is going to dig into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Jack Flaherty will depart. Gave him a good effort as he exits with a lead. And we'll have a new pitcher when we come back. A new pitcher in the game, Joe Kelly.
Power slider guy, Boo. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
And it's second with one away. And now here is Nolan Arenado. He's 0 for 1. There's a strike. Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1. With the tying run at second here in the bottom of the 6th. To third, Muncy. And they get Arenado for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. A nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Brendan Donovan. And that's outside. Ball one. Activity in the bullpen. Alex Vesia looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Runner at second, 2 down. That one lifted to left. Hernandez tracks it down for the out. So one left for the Cardinals. Still down a run. It's 4-3. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, JoJo Romero.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, one-run game, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Jason Hayward. Here comes a pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. And that's downstairs and outside. The wind to kick the 2-0.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If you can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Over to Goldie. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
The center field, number 25, Tommy.
And here comes Tommy Edman. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That one's in there. That's strike one.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
One down, base is empty. And that just misses.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So the batting order turns over. Now it's the Dodger leadoff hitter, Freddie Freeman. And that's outside. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. Bounce to the right side. Goldie takes it to the bag, and the Dodgers are set down in order. Nothing across here this half. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Cardinals 3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Alex Vesia.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the center fielder, Tommy Pham. 1 for 3. And the pitch. And misses inside.
1 ball, no strike.
And another ball.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Looking to get the tying run on base. That one misses. 3 balls, no strikes. Mason Wynn up next for the Cardinals. There's a strike. And he walked him.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
No outs. Runner at first. And the batter down. Mason Wynn. On the ground right side. 4. The flip. There's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Wilson Contreras next up for the Cardinals. That one's upstairs. Ball 1. 1-0.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
Move over to first, trying to keep him close.
He's got plus speed, but in this situation, all eyes are going to be over there trying to keep his lead tight.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count is 2-0.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Ball misses. Throw to second. See! Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
So the tying run at second, and he walked him on 4 pitches.
The outside of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Here's the second baseman, Nolan Gordon. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
On the ground, down the line, and it's foul. With the tying run at second, go-ahead run at first. Here in the late stages of Game 3.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. Out number 2. Now it's the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Fastball for a strike. Double steal. There's a ball. Throw to third. Out. And that will end the inning.
When you get thrown out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there as it ends the inning.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Number 64.
Ryan Fernandez.
And now it's going to be Ahmed Rosario.
The second baseman, Ahmed Rosario.
The pitch. Rosario started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and no swing, says James Kingsley. And the righty deals. Up the middle. Wynn whips it to first on the run. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. And now it's Mookie Betts. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. And a good eye there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Andrew Kittredge getting loose out there. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th. That's outside. Now 2-0.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
One down, base is empty. Way inside.
3-0.
Kicks and fires. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Donovan makes a nice running catch.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time off, go find a hole.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Shohei Ohtani. That one finds the zone. 4-1. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning going. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Over to Goldie. And that is that. One left for L.A., but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Daniel Hudson.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Well, one-run game now up for St. Louis. Lars Nootbaar. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Movement in the bullpen. Evan Phillips, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. Line drive. That's a base hit. And the tying run is on with a leadoff single.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finich with your swing.
So a change being made at first base. Entering is the pinch runner, Michael Ciani. No outs, runner at first. Next is the designated hitter, Alec Burleson. First pitch, and he just misses.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And another ball. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Hudson throw to first, and he's back in safely. The pitch. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Ciani on at first, nobody out. And now the count filled up 3-2. Paul Goldschmidt in the St. Louis on deck circle. Left-handed reliever. On the ground to second. Might be two. Boots it. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score. First and second, no outs. And now the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double. Trying to move the runners over. Slings it across, and they get Goldschmidt for the out.
Ooh, that's a good at bat simply because they found a way to move both runners up a base. Now they're in a really good spot with 2 runners in scoring position.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Nolan Arenado next up for the Cardinals. Golden opportunity right here. Squares, pushes at it, misses it. It's a strike, and it's 0-1. Outside.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners if they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Swing and a soft line around to left field. Base hit, 1 run is in. Now a second crosses the plate. 5-4 now as they take the lead.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Jose Hernandez on to pitch out of the pen here.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
1 down, runner at first. Brendan Donovan getting ready to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout.
No.
That one off the mark. Ball 1. Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. Kicks and deals. Runner on the move. In the air, left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
The batter, the center fielder,
Tommy Pham next up for the Cardinals. Fastball for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
In there at the knees. 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Rip towards third. They take the force out. That's the inning. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to the 9th now in game 3. It's the Cardinals 5 and the Dodgers 4. Now into the game, Michael Ciani. He takes over in right.
number 63.
Brian Helsley taking over on the mound.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
The pitch. Smith up to bat next. Lays off for ball.
Just missed with that good fastball inside, but it plants a seed in the hitter's mind. He's got to be ready for that pitch, which will open up the outside part of the plate.
There's a strike. The 1-1. And it skips in the dirt. At The belt and fires. That's down and in.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Teoscar Hernandez up next for the Dodgers. The pitch. That one in triple digits.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
The kick, the 3-2. On its way to the corner. Long run. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. The pitch. Caught him looking for the kick.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other two outs.
Hernandez at the plate now. That's ball one. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Line drive, base hit.
Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
One down. Jason Hayward steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
And that's in for a strike.
In the air out towards right center. Sizing this one up. Ciani snags it on the run.
Now, the center fielder, Tommy.
So last chance for the Dodgers. And now the center fielder, Tommy Edman. Helsley throws to first, and he's back in there.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Bounced out to short, win. And that is the ball game.
In an elimination game, you see your season quickly coming to an end. It can be a bit nerve-wracking, but they were able to settle things down, come out and play really good baseball in this one. They get the win, and the series continues. Who knows? Maybe they'll get right back in it.
So, Chris, here's a look at the final numbers from what turned out to be a really close ball game.
Yeah, this is one of those games that clearly could have gone either way, and that's kind of exactly what you expect out of postseason baseball. So competitive.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you. Welcome to Rupert Stadium in Newark, New Jersey. The show presents the National League Division Series. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the Atlanta Braves. John Shambi on the play-by-play with you. Chris Singleton providing the color. A lot going on in this series as we get ready for Game 3, Siggy.
Well, it's a lot to ask a team to come back from down 2-0, but it's been done before, and I know they're not lacking in confidence even in this tough situation, but it all starts with getting off to a good start in this one.
And when you're the team that holds the 2-0 edge in a 5-game series, you want to end the series right now.
Absolutely. Avoid any drama or doubt and finish the job.
First pitch coming your way next. right, just about set to go. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Reynaldo Lopez. How about a scouting report on him?
Very dominant his last time out, picked up the win, only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
Ready to go? Here's Trey Turner.
For Philadelphia, the shortstop, Trey Turner.
And a pitch. Outside. So we're off and running in game 3.
First pitch, 7:05.
That one ripped. Harris racing after it. And that's going to roll to the wall. That's down. 1 hops off the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front. And he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
This is Bryson's stop. Fastball for a strike. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in game 3. Man at second. And that's outside. And a count 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in a 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Righty to the plate. And that's just foul. And a pitch. A little bit high. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Runner at second, nobody out. And now it's 3-2. Goes down looking.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Here's Harper now. That clips a corner. One out and a runner at second here in game 3 of the NLDS. Ripped to short. Throw on to Olsen. Harper retired. And time now for the Phillies lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Kyle Schwarber at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. Two outs. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Throw to third. Save.
Very risky right there to try to steal third with 2 outs and a left-hander at the plate. And there's an open lane for that catcher to throw down, but he gambled. Now he's at third, 90 feet closer. Perhaps a ball in the dirt that gets away from the catcher, and they pick up a run.
The pitch. That one just misses, and that's ball 1.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
And he held up. And the righty deals. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. A gigantic blast. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 2-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
So 2 down. Alec Bohm will hit next. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But the Phils get 2 on this blast. And it's 2-zip. Back now at Rupert Stadium. Today's starting pitcher, Aaron Nola. What do you look for here?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Now in for the Braves, Michael Harris. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. To first, and he beats it.
Tough play up the middle, and everything needed to be right there. Field that, get a strong throw off to first base, and I think the speed going up the line had something to do with it as well.
Man at first, here's Jared Kelnick. That misses. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Nola throw to first. Harris back in on a dive.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 2. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
2-0.
Ball 3.
Harris on at first, nobody out. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. And it's a full count.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And there's 1 down. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning. Everything shifts and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
Ronald Acuna Jr. in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1.
So, Boog, here's an interesting fact about Acuna. He has the most home runs at Truist Park. He passed Freddie Freeman for the top spot in 2023, and I think he might hold that record for a while. This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
The pitch. Runner takes off. Pitch in the dirt. Real throws, not in time. It's a stolen base.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just dusting him him thinking that they can even steal the base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
That one not close. And the count is 3-1. One out and a runner at second. And that's ball four.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter.
One down. Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. In the air, right field. And that's going to get into the corner. And he's in safely at third. A run comes in the play.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
So one out with two aboard. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Matt Olson. Ripped on a line. Could be extra bases. One runs in. Doesn't stop. Heads for home. The relay. Save. It's 3-2.
Oh, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
Here's Austin Riley. That one finds the zone. Going home.
Well, I don't think anyone was surprised to see Nola have success in the majors. He was a star in college, playing for LSU, becoming a finalist for the 2014 Golden Spikes Award as one of the top amateur baseball players in the country.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
That one just misses.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the air, right field. Sizes this one up. He's got it. Out number 2.
Batting seventh, the second baseman, Ozzie.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to him. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. And a foul ball.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Swing and a base hit. Headed for the plate. The throw in. It's offline. The run comes in, and they lead by 2.
Comes through with the RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Runner at first with 2 away. So here's Murphy now. Right through there for a strike.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. Outside low. Now 1 and 2. When you played, did you play with guys that you thought were clutch, and sort of what were the attributes you said that's what he possesses that allows him to come through? No, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. 1 inning in the books here. It's the Braves 4 and the Phillies 2. Second inning set to go. Now the left fielder, Brandon Marsh. And the pitch.
He gave up a couple of runs in the first. His offense picked him up. It's time for him to settle in now and throw up some zeros on that scoreboard.
Left-hand hitter waits. Missed with a changeup. And now it's even 1-1. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog. And I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way. So people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
1 ball, 2
That
strikes.
was straight queso right there.
that's off
Just
the plate.
missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Struck him out looking. I don't know about you, Chris, but that felt like a weird at bat right there. Didn't give much to hit until the final pitch, and he still got the backwards catch.
Yeah, not a single pitch was actually inside the strike zone, but he was being very aggressive in the box and fell behind in the count. Then they finally do challenge him, and he couldn't get the bat off his shoulder. Kind of a strange strikeout for sure, Boog.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0. Fastball for a strike. The Phils trailing by 2 here at the top of the second. That pitch just misses the inside corner, and it's 2-2. And another ball. Got him swinging. Two outs, base is empty. And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
That's down and in. Two outs, base is empty. That just misses. Now 2-2. Just missed.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Lopez checks the runner. Realmuto back in there. Realmuto off of first with 2 away. Just missed.
As a veteran out there on the ball, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
Swings and misses. And the count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fought off foul. Two down. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. This one chopped up the middle. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. Phillies strand one. They trail it here 4-2. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, David Fletcher. Nola back to work. Pitch in the dirt, and it's 1-0. Foul ball. Here's a 1-1. Down the line. Castellanos on his horse. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. The 1-2. He goes down looking. So up next, Michael Harris. Reached on an infield single his first time. Late on that fastball.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. That one hit to right. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Jared Kelnick next up for the Braves. He's 0 for 1.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. And he hits a ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Down in order go the Braves as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Here's Turner now.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
The 1-0. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So a man on base to start the inning.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Bryson Stott now at the plate. His first at bat was a strikeout. Pickoff throw. Turner back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And there's a foul ball.
If it were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
In the air to left down the line. And that drops foul. Righty delivers. Good job to fight that one off. The Phillies down by a pair. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Now one miss.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
And a 1-2 again. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Bryce Harper to the plate. Outside low. And that's ball one. Harper in his 12th season, 31 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Throw to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. The 1-0.
Ball two.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
In the air, left field, down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Two and one now. And another ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And he walked
Ball
him.
4, pitch is down.
Now batting.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. He's already homered here in this one. In the dirt, ball one.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close. He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
And the 1-0. And a swing and a miss there.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Yeah, there's the ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And he deals. And fouled off. Two on, one out. And it skips into dirt. Alec Bohm on deck for the Phils. The pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Turner, the lead runner, out at second. Harper at first. One gone. 99 miles per hour to finish him off. And now it's Alec Bohm. 0 for 1 so far.
This at bat might not seem like a huge deal right now, but baseball is a game of moments, and what happens here could change everything.
And that's in for a strike. Right through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Swings and misses, struck him out. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Braves 4 and the Phillies 2. Bottom of the inning, and now Ronald Acuna Jr.
The right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
And the right-hander back to work. Among all the stats, when you look at Ronald Acuna Jr. in 2023, maybe the most impressive, he was able to put up his power numbers while cutting his strikeout rate almost in half. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Harper sizing this one up, hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Marcell.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-1.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting, because of tendencies, a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
One out, bases empty. And that's too high.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
That's down and in. Hit in the air, right field. Castellanos gets under it. Brings it in. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the first base agent.
Here is Matt Olson. He drove it 2 with a double his first time up. Swinging a foul straight back. The wide to kick the pitch. He swings and fouls one off. 2 outs. Foul ball, still 0-2. Good eye in that spot. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Game 3 moves on to the 4th. It's the Braves 4 and the Phillies 2. Welcome back to Rupert Stadium. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Brandon Marsh. Lopez back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. First signs of bullpen movement here in the early going. Jimmy Herget getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Right-hander kicks, deals. That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Kicks and deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And here it comes. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Just off the outside edge.
Good location, good take. Sometimes you want the hitter to prove he can lay off that pitch.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
When you go that deep into an at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Struck out swinging his first time. That pitch gets the inside corner. That's strike 1.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff.
Here goes the runner. Strike in there. The throw, tag, and he's out.
You know, sometimes a throw that bounces into second base can be just as good as a perfect throw in the air. Almost a little bit easier to handle at second base. For me, that caught stealing right there was all about a really poor jump ball first. Just didn't time it well. And he was toast after that.
The Braves leading by 2. Top half of inning number 4. Liner, base hit.
Now
Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
JT Realmuto steps in. Headed down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Castellanos, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. And now the count is even. The 1-1 is fouled off. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. And another ball. Fights it off. He'll see another. Man at first, one away. Right side. Acuna makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Brian Snitker out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Ronaldo Lopez departs. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Jimmy Herget gets the ball now.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
And now the center fielder, Johan Rojas. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Right through there for a strike. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. One left for Philadelphia. Still down by a count of 4-2. Third game of the division series. Now in for the Braves, Austin Riley. The pitch. Right side, hard hit. Steps on first for the out.
The batter, number 1, second baseman,
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Line drive, and it stays fair. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second, in safely. It's a double, and his second hit.
Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
1 out, runner at second. Here's Sean Murphy. Popped up left side. Turner should have it. 2 down.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Here's David Fletcher. Struck out looking his first time. That's in for a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
That one misses, and 1-1. And a good eye there. Here's a 2-1. That's to third. Boom. Whips it to first. And that's the inning. Braves strand one, but they still lead this one 4-2. Back now at Rupert Stadium. All set for the start of the inning. And now Trey Turner.
The shortstop, Trey Turner.
The pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
You know, these Phils finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They only have one hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. And that's in the dirt. And the right-hander deals. That one misses. And now 3-2. Hit hard on the ground is short. Now the throw to first on the run. And they get Turner for the out.
The batter out front. Second baseman, Bryson Stott.
Here's the second baseman, Bryson Stott, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
The next pitch misses. 1-1. Went too far that time. It's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Stop. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. No swing. Kenny Jansen with the call. Way inside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with a 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3-2 now. And there's ball
That pitch
4.
is in. Ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And a pitch. Plays it on a bounce, and it eats him up. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
The batter.
Nice line drive to the pull side, headed out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So now the DH spot, Kyle Schwarber. He's already homered in this game. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
The Phils trailing by 2, and we're at the top of the 5th. Right-handed reliever. And another ball. That one the other way. Snags it for the second out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
So digging in, Alec Bohm.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And there's the strike. Stop. The runner at third. Harper on at first with 2 down. Next one misses, and it's a ball and a strike. And that one is lifted in the air. Acuna sizes this one up, makes the catch, inning over. And we're back. Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. On the ground, right side. He handles it himself. 1 up, 1 down.
The left fielder, number 24,
Jared Kellner next up for the Braves.
Well, Boog, after watching the first inning of this one, you would not have expected that this pitcher would be in such a groove and still in the ball game at this point.
That clips the zone. Strike 1. Fly ball down the line, and a foul ball. 1 down, base is empty. Ground ball left side. Boom. Goes on to first. Home after the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
2 outs, base is empty. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. And a foul ball. Next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Righty to the plate. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Rojas pulls that one down, and that will end the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the top of the 6th. Here's the left fielder, Brandon Marsh. And a pitch. That
Ball
misses,
1,
and that's ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Pierce Johnson getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Lee, a left-hander, also throwing. And a pitch.
Hey!
That one fouled off. The 1-2. Got him looking, and he didn't So digging in now for Philadelphia, Nick Castellanos, 1 for 2. To the right side, gets to it with a slide. Throw to first, it's there, and that's a great play.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play. Footwork was excellent, the arm strength was there, and of course, the most important part was getting the out.
And now it is JT Realmuto. And ball 1. Realmuto, a former All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was a third-round pick back in 2010. The Phillies down by a pair, and we're in the top half of the 6th. In the air right field, Acuna on the run. Makes a nice running catch. And that's the 3rd out. So they make short work of them there. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Braves 4 and the Phillies 2. Well, we go bottom 6. Stepping in the long ball threat, Marcell Ozuna. The wind and the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. That shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, first baseman.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. Drove in 2 runs on a double back in the first. He's 1 for 2. That misses. Ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Orion Kerkering, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Estevez getting loose as well. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. And another ball.
2 strikes.
Hard hit, left field, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Nice job of getting that front foot down, and once it does, the hands just launch. Big hole on the left side of the infield, and I think that's exactly what he was gunning for.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Aaron Nola's day comes to an end. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. Orion Kerkering on the pitch here.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Austin Riley next up for the Braves. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
Kicks and fires. Swing, and he breaks his bat. That's a foul ball. Foul ball there. The 1-2. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. Over to first, safe.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And next for Atlanta, Ozzie Albies.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Turner. They take the force out, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Here's Johnson.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And now the center fielder, Johan Rojas.
The center fielder, Johan Rojas.
And the pitch. Into the knees. Strike one.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you'd love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Got the back going too soon. It's strike 2.
Well, that's that slope right there. He threw it extremely well. I'm talking about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And that one is lifted in the air. Harris racing after it. Long run. Nice grab. One away. Trey Turner now.
The bat, number 7. Trey Turner.
The shortstop takes the ball. The Phils trailing by 2 here in the late stages of Game 3. That's in there, and it's 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Pitch misses there. Ball 2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Johnson fires.
The count is full.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Now Bryson Stott. That catches the corner. Now 1-1. Stop. Checks his swing. Appeal to third. Didn't go. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Bryce Harper hoping for a chance. He would represent the tying run.
Yeah, Boog, plenty of power in that bat. They'd love to give him a shot here.
2 outs. And he chases that one. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Carlos Estevez.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's the catcher, Sean Murphy, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. The pitch. Estevez, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And one gone.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, lowering away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous two-strike pitch.
And that one fouled off. Oh, 1 now. And misses inside. A little out front there as he swings through it.
2 strikes.
And the righty deals. Stays alive. One down, base is empty. Line to left, and it goes just foul.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
That one down the line, and foul ball.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Not close with that one. And that's ball 2. And there's a ball. Gets a piece and stays alive. Three and 2 now. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. So he battled through a long at bat and earned himself a hit.
But when you see that many pitches in an at bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
So the lineup flips over. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris. 1 for 3. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Right through there for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch you'll see in this at bat to hit.
Good eye right there. Fletcher leads off first with 1 away. Ground ball left side, could be 2. There's 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Braves 4 and the Phillies 2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. A.J. Minter.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Here's Bryce Harper. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
The 1-0. And a foul ball. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
Left-hand hitter waits. And down on strikes he goes. Important first down to begin the 8th.
Well, locked him up with the cutter on the outside right there, and I got to think he was looking middle in because he just couldn't pull the trigger. And you know, with 2 strikes, fastball coming in, you've got to be ready to swing it. That time it cut to the outside part of the plate, and he just couldn't pull the trigger.
Schwarber in the box now. No balls and a strike. Close one doesn't get the call. And the count is 1-1. One down, base is empty. Foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. And another ball.
2-2 the count.
Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt. And it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Now here is Alec Bohm. There's a strike.
0-1.
At the belt and fires. That's off the mark. And the count even 1-1.
1-1.
The Phillies down by a pair, and we're in the top of the 8th. Down the line. And that's a foul ball.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
And that's down and away.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
2 down, nobody on.
We got full count.
Brandon Marsh next to bat for Philadelphia. And a payoff pitch. That one is absolutely belted. Way back there. It has the distance. Gone. He's up to 3 home runs in the series. It's 4-3. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like he was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Brandon Marsh steps up late, and that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Looking to get the tying run on base. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 4-3 ball game. This is the National League Division Series on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jose Alvarado.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Well, 1-run game. Now at the plate, Jared Kellner. Here comes a pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. 1-1 there. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Now a screamer into the outfield. What a play in right field. One up, one down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Acuna stands in now and watches strike one. Swing and a ball popped up. Harper has a beat on it. They got it for out number 2.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Marcell Ozuna, the next to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Strike one.
0-1.
The pitch. That's in there, and the count is 0-2.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If you can get in that location, well, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
2 outs. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Stop makes the catch, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down that time. On to the 9th now in Game 3. It's the Braves 4 and the Phillies 3. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Raisel Iglesias.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the one-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
Nick Castellanos stands in for the Phillies. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And that drops in for a strike. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Real Muto stands in now, looks at that one inside. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count even at 1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
One down, Phillies down a run. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
So they're down to their final out. Johan Rojas getting ready to hit. Just missed. Trying to close out a 1-run lead here at the top of the 9th. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. He's got it. Ball game. And the Braves hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
In an elimination game, you see your season quickly coming to an end. It can be a bit nerve-wracking, but they were able to settle things down, come out and play really good baseball in this one. They get the win, and the series continues. Who knows? Maybe they'll get right back in it.
And the final score here, 4-3. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game.
Live from Greenleaf Field in Pittsburgh, MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Minnesota Twins taking on the Seattle Mariners. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A lot going on in this series as we get ready for Game 3, Singy.
Man, it's been fun so far, Boog, that's for sure. After splitting the first two, Game 3 takes on even more meaning than usual. You don't want to be the team that drops this one and then be faced with having to win 2 games in a row in order to take the series. That's tough.
And the pressure on the starting pitchers is big in this one. Each of them is being counted on to come through with a quality performance, hoping to save some of that bullpen for really critical games coming up. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. First pitch moments away, showing the slab in today's game. Number 22.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
On the ground, Crawford. One up, one down. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Now, Edouard Julien. This one lifted in the air, left field. Makes the catch. And there are 2 outs. Here's Royce Lewis. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Two outs. Here's a rocket out to left. Brings it in for the 3rd out. We head to the bottom of the 1st. No score after a half inning. Back here with my pal Singy and today's starting pitcher, Griffin Jax.
Well, they're going with the opener in this one, so this is an interesting look. He's probably only going to pitch an inning, maybe 2 at the most, and it's going to be unconventional. I think he's going to pitch backwards, more off speed, and then fastballs later.
Bottom of the 1st, and now the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. And a pitch. Right through there for a strike. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Buxton moves under it. He's there. He's got it. One down. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Here comes the 0-1. Ripped into right field, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Here's Josh Rojas. And that one fouled off. Throw to first. Moore back in on a dive. Moore, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Next one misses. Ball one. Fastball for a strike. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And the right-hander deals. And another ball. Headed down the line. And that drops foul. The 2-2 on the way. And a base hit right there. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Back-to-back singles. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
One down. Cal Raleigh will hit next. He was late there. Strike one.
0-1.
Two on, one out. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Missing inside, and a count 1-2.
Good. He never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
At the belt and fires. Wouldn't chase that time. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two now. Bounce to the left side, and that one handled. Slings to second on a Santana 2.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Now Correa up to hit. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. In for a strike, 0-1.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
Foul ball there. Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right, and this guy's an exception. Next offering is down low. And that misses off the outside edge.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Line drive.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Max Kepler at the plate. On the ground to short. Moore slings it across. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting six, the catcher, Ryan.
2 outs, base is empty. Ryan Jeffers at the plate. Boots it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Nothing doing here this half. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. And we're back. Here's the left fielder, Luke Raley.
No left fielder, Luke Raley.
And a pitch. Up the middle, and that one finds its way through. So a man on base to start the inning. Well, maybe that will end up getting him going.
Yeah, he really simplified there. Kept his shoulders square to the plate and wasn't trying to overswing. I think that's the key for him to have success through the rest of this series.
Here's Justin Turner. And that's in for a strike. Raley aboard here at first with nobody out. Now one miss.
That's the ball.
Freddie Ferguson doing the umpiring duties behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Freddie's a well-respected umpire, Boog. Maybe a little bit more of a pitcher's umpire. He does like to pitch down just below the knees or right about there, but most hitters are pretty good at covering that spot these days.
That's the ball.
That one is upstairs. Yeah, I mean, he's a guy that has a reputation for being Fergalicious.
Yes, and, you know, whatever. Fergalicious.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Dominic Canzone. Just off the inside edge. Righty delivers. Runner takes off. Pitch misses. And safe. It's a stolen base.
Pretty close play on that one. The perfect throw probably gets him. That throw was just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so he had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been just enough to make the difference there.
And another ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
There's the strike. Man at second. That's a base hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. That could be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. That one is gone. He sends it out of here. And that's how they take the lead. It's 3-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now batting, center fielder, Julio.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. And he pumps it a strike. Out towards right center field. And it falls. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Not in time. He's safe.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Runners on the corners with one gone. Now here is Dylan Moore. In there, and it's 0-1. The M's trying to break this one open here in game 3. The shortstop takes the ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
2 on, 1 out. And another ball. Jax checks the runner, and he's back in there. Next pitch misses, and it's 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Runners at the corners, one away here in game 3 of this American League Division Series. In the air, right field, and a base hit knocks in a run. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only one away.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Now a chance for Josh Rojas. And now it's even up.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The 1-1. And he shatters his bat on the ground to short. Fires the first on the run. There for the out. Runner scores from third. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Griffin Jax is done, and the opener strategy clearly didn't work out this time. New arm coming on. We'll be back after a short break. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Cole Sands.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Now batting.
And now, Cal Raleigh. 0 for 1 so far.
Raleigh.
A big swing and a miss.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
And the righty deals. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Offense exploding for 5 so far in the inning. Bottom half of inning number 2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch.
Got him. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. So 5 runs in the inning as they bat around. We head on down to the top of the 3rd. It's the M's 5 and the Twins nothing. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Trevor Larnach.
Number 9, Trevor Larnach.
The wind of the pitch. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1.
Well, these Twins, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. The wind to kick the pitch. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Batting it. The first baseman, Carlos.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Santana, in his 14th season, over 1,000 runs batted in his career. He joined the team as a free agent. And that one a little bit high. Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Runner on at first with one gone. Here's Byron Buxton. Ball 1, no strikes. When you examine Buxton's career trajectory, the thing that really jumps out, the speed and the defense early on. That misses the zone, and that's ball 2. And that one fouled off. Santana stands at first with one out. And they'll do it again. That one down the line, and that's just foul.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
This is Willie Castro. Grounded out his first time. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. The Mariners leading by 5. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. That one the other way. They take the force out, and the inning is over. One left for Minnesota. It's 5-0. Back now at Greenleaf Field, bottom of the inning. And now for Seattle, Luke Raley. And the pitch. And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball 1.
Well, these Mariners really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. High bounce takes it over the fence. That's an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. It sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
So now Turner into that right side. Went down on strikes his first time through. Gets the outside corner with that one.
I mean, when you're chasing the opposing starter in the first inning or two, that's just such a tone setter for the game, and it puts the other team back on their heels, and it instills a lot of confidence in your lineup from top to bottom.
0-1 now. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
1-2 here. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Runner at second. Nobody out. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time. This one in the air right field. Kepler snags it. Runner tags it second. In there safely.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So digging in, Dominic Panzone. Singled and scored his first time. In there for strike 1.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Just missed. One away with a runner at third here in the last half of the third. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
1-2.
Kicks and deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Right-handed reliever. And he chases that one. That's out number 2.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. He keeps it down. It's just so tough to put wood on.
Haniger, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
1-0.
2 outs with a runner at third. In the air out to center. Buxton moves under it. Makes the catch, inning over. 1 left for Seattle as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Third game of the division series. And now for the Twins, Edouard Julien. The wind of the pitch. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Good looking fastball right there. Surprised he didn't take a rip at that. I think he got locked up a little bit.
And that one is lifted in the air. Haniger has a beat on it. And there's one away.
Now batting, third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Royce Lewis. He's 0 for 1. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. And they're on the board. It's 5-1.
Things might get pretty interesting if they keep connecting on pitches like that. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Base is empty, one away. Carlos Correa, the next Twin up to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Correa, the former first overall pick from Puerto Rico back in 2012, and he blossomed into the American League Rookie of the Year in 2015. One out, base is empty, and a run in. Top half of inning number 4. In the air, left field, down the line, and a foul ball. The pitch. On the ground, out to short. And Correa retired.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Now batting Max Kepler. Grounded out his first time. Outside.
That's a ball.
Ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. And the 1-0 misses low.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0. He's put himself in a really good spot.
Next pitch is outside.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And he walked him on 4 pitches.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Ryan Jeffers. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Just missed. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. And that's down and away. And he walked it.
Take your base, ball 4.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Now the left fielder, Trevor Larnach. He's 0 for 1. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
0-1.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And it's strike 2.
0-2.
Soft contact in the air, and it goes just foul. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
And down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now a 5-1 ball game. Welcome back to Greenleaf Field, bottom four. And now here is J.P. Crawford. Sands back to work. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Action in the pen down there. Trevor Richards up and loosening in the pen. Yo one. In the air, left field. Larner makes the grab, one down.
The center fielder, number 34.
Now at the plate, Julio Rodriguez. 1 for 2. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Wide throw, and it gets away. And he'll pull into second safely.
Oh, that's just an unacceptable error right there. Just kind of lackadaisical and then getting it back into the infield, and there's really no excuse for that. Turned a simple single into a runner in scoring position now.
Here's Dylan Moore.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
That misses, and it's 1-0. Man at second. Fastball for a strike. The pitch out there, and there's 2 down.
Now
Josh Rojas up next for the Mariners. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Fought off foul. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. Throw to third. Save.
Very risky right there to try to steal third with 2 outs and a left-hander at the plate. And there's an open lane for that catcher to throw down. But he gambled. Now he's at third, 90 feet closer. Perhaps a ball in the dirt that gets away from the catcher, and they pick up a run.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the inning. Mariners leave one. They leave this one, though, 5-1. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now Carlos Santana. And a pitch. Dives, and he can't hang on. No throw, and he reaches safely. And at first, Byron Buxton, the next twin up to hit. Hit hard, base hit. Throw back in quickly, First and second now with nobody out.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front, ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
And now Willie Castro. Rodriguez makes the play.
The batter, the second baseman,
Edouard Julien, the next twin up to hit.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
Righty to the plate. On the ground, right side. It's through for a hit. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away.
Now back, the third baseman.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. We just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
And now it's going to be Royce Lewis. And there's a foul ball. The Twins with a chance to get back into it. And we're at the top of the fifth. Next offering misses down and away. Got him. And there's two away.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Here's Carlos Correa. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Two outs.
Oh, this guy is so comfortable hitting with two strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And a good eye there. Swing and a ball lifted left field. He's got it, and that is that. Twins leave the bases loaded. They're down here 5-1. We head to the bottom of the fifth, and now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Cal Raleigh. The pitch. Just missed.
Well, these Mariners putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
And a foul ball. Pitch misses inside. 3-1 now. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Tag, and they got him.
Such a quick and fast swing of emotions right there. You get the runner on with the walk, which is great, but then picks a bad pitch to go on, and you just erase the free pass that you were issued. I understand you want to be aggressive, you want to try to get in the scoring position, but you just have to be a little smarter there.
One down, base is empty. Pitch
That's the ball.
misses, and it's 1-2.
1-2.
And
No,
that
that's
one
down. Ball.
cutting but missing down low. Left-hand hitter waits. That one to first. Into the outfield, base hit.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter.
Now it's Justin Turner. Splits the plate, strike one. Man at first, one away. Here goes the runner. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And Turner is retired. 2 away.
The first baseman, number 8, Dominic Canzone.
Next to hit, Dominic Canzone. That's in for a strike. Now move to first.
No.
And he's back in on a dive. Raley leads off first with 2 down to the inning. The pitch. Tap dances out of the way of that one. And here it comes. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 1 left for Seattle. They're up 5-1. All set for the top of the 6th. And now the right fielder, Max Kepler. Here comes a pitch. Out to center. Rodriguez settles under it. Drops into the glove. And there's 1 down.
The batter, the catcher,
Ryan Jeffers, the next twin up to hit. Fastball for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Taylor Saucedo appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Thornton warming up as well. 1 down, base is empty. That clips the corner.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. 1 out, base is empty. And
that's
ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And he deals. Lined, and that's a base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, and that's a 2-bagger.
I love the approach he had had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
So man aboard, Trevor Larnach now at the plate. Off the plate, ball one. One out and a runner at second, and we're the top half of the sixth. Strike one. That one in there across the letters. Towards first, Canzone. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Carlos Santana, the next twin up to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Missed with a changeup, and that's ball one. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1-1.
Gets the call. Going to count 1-2. Runner at third, 2 away. Down the line. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. 2 outs. In the air, center field. Rodriguez hauls it in to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the M's 5 and the Twins 1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Trevor Richards.
Now pitching for the Twins, number 32, Trevor Richards.
Leading off, Mitch Haniger. He's already homered here in this one.
Mitch Haniger.
The pitch. Richards, a 6'2" righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. And a pitch. Ball 1 low. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. And a pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. Up the middle. Throws to first in time. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
The batter, number 3, second baseman, J.P.
Here's the second baseman, J.P. Crawford. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. The next pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. And downstairs. And another ball.
We got a full count.
3-2 now. Stays alive. Three-two. Ground ball right side, and it's through for a hit. He saw a lot of pitches in that at bat and found a way to win the battle.
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches. Made him really work out there on the mound. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Now it's going to be Julio Rodriguez. Crawford over at first with one away. Way high.
2-0 the count.
Swings through that one for strike one.
He's been
Two
great in
balls,
this
one strike.
one. Eye-hand coordination just failed him a little bit right there.
The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Righty delivers. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. That's a base hit.
Well, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
First and second, one out. Dylan Moore up next for the Mariners. Slice the other way and foul. Two on, one out. The shortstop takes the ball. Next pitch is outside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Runners at first and second with one gone. That misses the zone, and the count is 3-1.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Kicks and fires. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
Up the middle, and he can't come up with it. Around third. He scores, and the lead is up to 5.
Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
So one out with two aboard. And up next for Seattle, Josh Rojas. 1 for 3. Late on that fastball.
No ball, one strike.
Runners are at the corners, one away. Fouled off. He was late. Richards picks over. Moore back easily. And that's outside. And the count is 1-2. And that one is inside. And the pitch. That's a base hit. Run scores. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only one away.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. Got a change up and a pretty good one, too. Outside corner, but you just got extended and put the barrel on it. Showed he has a lot of plate coverage on that swing right there.
One away, runners at first and third. Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. Late on that fastball.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Kicks and deals.
1-1.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. On its way to the corner, and that's a foul ball. That's
Ball.
off the mark. The count now 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Still only one out here in the inning. Wouldn't chase that time. Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Raley, batting with one down, takes a strike.
Tough situation right here. It's so important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
The pitch. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Flips it for 1, and that's 2. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. On to the 7th now in game 3. It's the Mariners 7 and the Twins 1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Trent Thornton.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
The pitch. Buxton leading things off and takes a strike.
Well, these Twins definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. One thing that stands out looking over the numbers is the amount of outs they have on the first pitch of the at-bat. They've given away too many at-bats with easy outs.
Right-handed reliever. And now 2 balls and a strike.
I'd really like to see him make an adjustment. Get more patient and start waiting for that right pitch. Not just the first pitch. I think that could make a big difference in this one.
Next one is off the plate. Ball 3. And there's ball 4.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Leading off for the Twins.
At the plate, Willie Castro.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Right through there for a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Next offering is in for a strike. The Twins with a lot of ground to make up here in the late stages of Game 3. Righty to the plate. Got it, looking for the K.
Now back.
And next for Minnesota, Edouard Julien. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And out of here. And they cut into the lead. It's 7-3. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Now the third baseman, Royce Lewis. He's already homered in this game. Ball one there. Close, but called a ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
The Twins down by 4 here in the top half of inning number 7. Off the mark there, and that's ball 3.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Breaking ball through there for a strike. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
The bat, number 4.
Righty reliever out of the pen, Matt Brash.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
One down. Carlos Correa digs in now. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
And that one pulled foul. Not even close there. And it's 2-1. And the righty deals. Swings and misses. And there's 2 away.
They had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Man at first. Now it's the right fielder, Max Kepler. Just missed.
That's the ball.
Foul ball. 2 outs. Rips that one to right. Haniger makes the play, and it's out number 3. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now 7-3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Brock Stewart.
Brock Stewart.
And it'll bring up Justin Turner.
The designated hitter, Justin Turner.
The pitch. That's in there, and it's 0-1. At the belt and fires. And a foul ball. On the ground to third. And a base hit into left field. Not a play.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
And here's the first baseman, Dominic Canzone. He swings and fouls one off. Turner on at first, nobody out. That one missing inside. Right through there for a strike. Just misses with that one. Right side. Settles under this one. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
And now the right fielder, Mitch Haniger. And he had a big swing of the bat early on in the ball game.
Yep, a 3-run rocket back in the second. Even though it was early, a big homer like that can be tough to come back from when you're on the other end of that thing. I mean, it's tough. Sets up an uphill battle the rest of the way.
Swing and a miss. 0-1. Missed inside with the curve. And he deals.
Yeah.
And that's downstairs and outside. And that's a strikeout looking. Clip the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3.
Well, oftentimes that's the pitch he's trying to set up, the curveball. He'll lean on it pretty heavily, so you got to be expecting it, look for it, and sell out so you don't miss it when you get it.
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. Just off the inside edge. And a good eye there.
2-0.
Next offering in there for a strike. Now 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss.
2-2 the count.
And another ball.
3-2, 2-out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Julio Rodriguez on deck for the M's. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Larnach makes the grab, and that's the inning. Mariners leave one, but they still lead it 7-3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Gregory Santos.
Power slider guy, Bird. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Now the catcher up to hit, Ryan Jeffers. The Twins in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And a foul ball third base side. And that's outside.
Ball.
Where'd that last pitch miss? The count 2-1. And a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
So man aboard. And now Trevor Larnach. Line drive, base hit down the line. Jeffers round second on his way to third. Coming home. Relay throw home. The tag out.
That really hurts right there. This is no time to gamble. When you're down in the ball game, you've got to be sure if you're going to advance a runner or even try to score right there that you're going to be safe. Just a poor decision.
So up next for Minnesota, Carlos Santana. And there's a strike to the outside corner. 0-1. The M's leading by 4, and we're in the top of the 8th. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around third. He'll score easily. It's 7-4.
Everything came together for him. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
One gone runner at first. And now for the Twins, Byron Buxton. That's outside. And that is ball 1.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the 9th, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball. Santana leads off first with 1 away. Next offering in there for a strike. 1-2.
1-2 count.
Here comes a pitch. Next
2-2.
offering is outside. Wouldn't chase that time. Hit in the air, center field. Rodriguez heads towards it. He's got it. And there's 2 down.
Now balance. The designated hitter. Really.
So out of the bullpen for the Mariners, Andres Munoz.
Number 75. Andres.
So the lineup flips over. Next is the designated hitter, Willie Castro. 0 for 4, 2 ground outs, a flyout, and a strikeout. And a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fights it off. You'll see another. Left field. He dives, but he can't make the catch. And he's got a double.
Got a pretty ugly offer going into this game up until that at bat, so a sigh of relief there. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
So 2 down, and next for Minnesota, Edouard Julien. Slider misses outside. Second and third, 2 down. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
No fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just going to have to tip your cap on that pick.
Brings it in for the 3rd out. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 7-4. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jorge Alcala. Back to the top of the lineup, Julio Rodriguez. Getting ready to hit. The line to kick the pitch. Swings through that one.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And here it comes. Got him looking. Strike 3 called, and a slider at the knees.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
Moore in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. There's a strike, 95 of that one. The shortstop takes the ball. 1 down, base is empty. Fastball for a strike. Hit weakly on the ground. Correa on the run, sent it over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Rojas. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
0-1.
2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That one missed.
1-1.
Now a check swing, but he held up. High fly ball down the left field line. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And the Mariners set down 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down that time. On to the ninth now in game 3. It's the Mariners 7 and the Twins 4. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set to start the ninth in this one. And now for the Twins, Royce Lewis. Munoz back to work. Munoz measures 6 feet 2 inches, 220 pounds, and he's a native of Mexico. Now this is in the air down the line. And that's a foul ball. And the 0-2. Just
that's
missed.
Low, that's a ball.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons he let it go by. He's still in the at bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Righty delivers that one to first, and he takes it himself for the out. And here comes Carlos Correa. Triple digits.
Triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And strike 2. 0-2. And a pitch. Good eye right there.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
That's to third. Rojas tosses across the first. They get him, but it was pretty close.
A tremendous stop there, but it looked like he had a little trouble getting off the throw as quickly as he would have liked. Had to get something on it to beat the runner.
So they're down to their final out. So up next for Minnesota, Max Kepler. First pitch misses.
1-0.
And that's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hard hit, right side. On the first, ball game. And the Mariners now lead the series 2-1 following this pivotal Game 3 win at home.
Game 3s are very critical when you have a series tied at 1-1 because you put yourself up. Anytime you go down, you're always chasing. When you're up in the series, you feel like you're in the driver's seat. Nice win today.
This one finishes with a final of 7-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.